Alrighty. Hello everyone, hope you're doing good. I better increase the volume here a little bit. Music. Alright. So, before we're gonna start, let me real quick send out the link on Discord. Alright. This out. And I got DMs, hold on. Check them real quick. Basically, we can see. Alright. So we got the second day of the Brink of War, right? It's a very close battle. Let me just go straight into the ranking here. So we got ourselves still on top at currently 247 million points. Then 292 is there with 244 million points, very close to us. Then we got 312 with 240 million points, falling behind now. They always used to have like around 20 million-ish of a difference between us and them. But now it became to also to not only to us, but also to 292 a heavy lead difference. Which is against 292 a 30 million lead, and against us down to 43 million. Sorry, not 40, 33. So, and then we got 197 at 126 million points. Remember, guys, when I started streaming yesterday, they were like top 2 and top 1 after the very begin, and they have hold also pretty strong at the first hours, but then started to slowly fall off more. But they have hold the lead against 292 and 312, and at some point this dropped and they became fourth, and since then they just falling more and more behind. Wait, is any other 4 here somewhere? Yeah, Myers is here. We have 4. Hey, Wookie. Hey, to me. My eyes are burning from looking for these tools. Well, I feel you. I feel you to 100%. The worst thing is that it's so boring, you know? Like, it's normal weddings, but you need to be awake and you need to stay there in order, you know, that the wedding going on and that you get points. But it's becoming very boring. And you feel like, I don't know, you feel like shit. Even if it's a good event, you know, don't get me wrong, it's a good event. But it's like, you know, it's becoming very boring very fast, in my opinion. I feel like I'm missing someone. Oh yeah, that's what. Alright. feel like shooting through my own wrist. Wait, what is that word again? I don't know what the word. What in the world is that word? Ah. Oh yeah. No, I know what you mean, Wookie. Yeah, now I know what you I mean, sitting at PC and doing them, it's probably better. But I cannot imagine that on a phone or iPad, you know, doing that the whole day. Like, that must be painful. I think training day is more important to standing. Oh yeah, for sure. Training gonna show for sure all the time which kingdom gonna win, you know. But it's the first day of the event is pretty good to know who's active, you know. That's the reason of this event. Yeah. Like you can see is a hard difference between 293, 292, and 312 and 197. Like there's a hard difference. All of us are almost 100 mil points ahead of 197. And then there's a slightly difference between 293, 292 against 312, which are now 30 mil behind minimum between against both of us, not between. I have had to burn 25k CP. Hey, boy, I'm telling you, I had like 37k CP plus the daily CP. It is hurting. It is for sure hurting, but it needs to be done, you know. And the good thing is, at least you're getting good amount of rewards, you know. That's the good thing. You're getting good amount of rewards, which we need to appreciate, especially for the key 4 players, you know, who have not yet finished Rally Beacon. You know, we're getting a lot of fucking books here. Right? I cannot imagine how much books I just farmed from these Shadow Elite worlds. And also resources, dust, maybe silver keys, you know. So it is definitely worth to spend all of this CP in that event because you're getting the normal reward like this, but you're also receiving points for your kingdom, you know, for the kingdom ranking. Yeah, man, these treaties are very nice, yeah, for sure. These treaties are very nice, for sure. So, let's check out. I think I have some CP left, yeah. 15.7k. That needs to be burned out today. Yeah. It's bad. Where the hell is Game Door? He was online. Is he not online anymore? Where the hell is Game Door? Ah, he's not online anymore. Shit. Wait, then, hold on. Then I'm gonna start a second instance of Call of Dragons. And just get a second account over here. Guys, is the music volume good so, or is it too quiet? Can you give me a quick response? Shit. He's doing over your time. God damn it. That's too bad. A little bit louder would be better. Alright. Let's see if that works now. And I just need to find someone. Yeah, I've made it a little bit louder. Is it better now, guys? Alright. Oh, shit. Yeah, we all saw that message. Fuck you. Everyone who's here in from 293, where most likely the town hall happening on 22nd. I told you that we're gonna do a town hall meeting, right? So that one will be most likely on 22nd. Leadership is right now, you know, discussing. Alright, hey Ash, welcome team. 290 here, who's winning? Oh, you winning our win? Nice. The migration tip codes for your main account? Exactly, yeah. I wanna move my my account over. The problem is that I have almost 80 million power, and yeah, what would you want? You know, you would want that you can buy a lot of migration permits with your silver points, with your silver coins from the alliance, but it is very hard to get them, and you can also only buy one per week. So yeah. Have you got 200 main points yet? We are at 250 main points. Oh shit, I need to clear CP here as well. The training day will be pretty interesting to see who's gonna push, who's not pushing. I think we got a couple people who are gonna plan for tab 1. I'm not sure. But I will for sure train. I don't have much, but it is something, I would say so. You know. It's gonna give me some points. Hey Fasu, welcome team. Hope you're doing good. Not perfect. He's here. Alright. Alright, then let's start with weddings. Started already one? Nope. Here guys, that's the current ranking. We are now at my god. We are now at 250 main points, 292 at 245.5 million, 312 to 16.8, and 197 at 126.6. That's the current ranking. Yeah, I think that the reason why 292 just also got so close because we had Brink of War here in our main alliance, which of course cost us fucking people, you know, but we won. So I can add here another win to the Brink of War history. Yo, the one and only Guns. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing good. You're grinding these streams, I saw, bro. A lot of watch parties. Pretty nice that we have at least 3 active ramps in this SOS. We can have a decent fight. I mean, 197 looks active, I would say. It's just the problem if the people over there just literally don't know how to play Brink of War. Because we got a couple people which I saw in the ranking personally, you know, which were going like heavy in a very short amount of time. That you know that these people have pushed the green ones, you know. But now we said by ourselves also, yo guys, everyone who have no time for the elite ones, you can go now kill the green ones. It's open to kill anything, but we prefer still the elite ones for more points, you know. So it's gonna be interesting to see now how the ranking gonna be in the last couple of hours with that info behind. And I don't know about 197, like, to be fair. I mean, stats wise they looking to have the power, you know. If you're having a look on the spreadsheet again, they looking like to have the power to keep up with us, you know. They have 11.61 together in the top 4, you know. They have also players over 50 million. 47 players over 50 million. That's more than 292 have, you know. So, and they have also decent merits. Like, it's not too bad, you know. They are not that far off from 312 in terms of merits. So yes, I said in the other stream, based on the stats, it's looking like, you know, that they're most likely not gonna have the win in a 1v1 situation. But like I always said, guys, the in-game stuff, like the activity and events and shit, gonna prove you wrong, right? That's what I always do, saying that you never should, based on the stats, only say, okay, this is a shit kingdom, this is a good kingdom. That's not gonna be the case, you know. The best scenario, for example, would be, you know, the current top KVK, EIS BXS with NOR and TFS AFF. TFS AFS were like top 1 in server kingdom power, you know. But in my opinion, they could have looking better. And I'm not the only one with that opinion, you know. Like, on one page, we're having the highest power in the game as a kingdom. On the second page is that it's not looking like or not feeling like we're having the highest power as a kingdom in the game. You know what I mean? Like, there's always two sides of the medal in terms of having these stats and in terms of having a look in game. You know? So it's always important that people not getting, you know, having or getting a wrong view of kingdoms because of stats. I saw that happening. I saw that in my first kingdom 69. Like, I were also doing these type of spreadsheets. I can show you the other spreadsheet. Where people then got cookie and overconfident in terms of where is that? Find that. Where I just saw it yesterday. God damn it. Was there on the other one? Alright, hold on guys, I need to. Oh yeah, here. You know, I did this spreadsheet in 69, right? And as you can see here, we had tons of players, advantage of 68. But 68 clapped us the shit out of everything. They just fucked us up. You know, even that we got technically 1K players. You know, a lot of them were shit and dead weight anyway, but you know what I mean? Like, it's really looking like that we are just, you know, overrun them because we're having 400 players different. But the reality is that they just fucked the shit out of us in Zone 2 war, you know? So yes, they got help from 67, but we got help from 70. So at the end, it doesn't matter that they got help from 67. You know, they just fucked us up. And that's why it is so important to say, guys, this is just in a spreadsheet. The real in-game stuff is gonna be completely different. You know, this is just to have an overview of what is going on, how the kingdom is looking like, what type of, you know, how many T5 players this kingdom have, how much power this kingdom have compared to us, and how much merit. So we're having a kind of understanding of what is going on over there. We're 60 million points ahead of our opponent. Hey, that's strong. Congrats to you guys. That's really strong. Hey, Villas, welcome, Steve. I'm curious if 187 will push a lot tomorrow. I mean, it's a question, right? How many people gonna commit for that? Especially if you're already 100 million points behind, and you know by a fact the other three gonna go heavy in terms of training to receive top 1. Does it really make sense for 187 to push hard? Or should they just go for the 4th place, you know? It's the question. That depends on the players in 197 if they want to do it or not, you know. If I would be them, I would try it and go for 3rd place maybe, and just hope that 312 is maybe not that pushing as we might expecting. But to be fair, it's not looking in the favor of 197 overall. It's not looking in their favor 100%. It is not looking in their favor. With okay, he pulled off already. Hey Darius, welcome Steam. The event is decided in training. Day 1 and 2 is equivalent, to be honest. Day 1 and 2 is only relevant to have already an understanding of who's active, in my opinion. Like this event shows you which kingdom is like heavy active, and you can also see downtimes and uptimes. Like you could significantly see a downtime and an uptime from 292. You know, while 293 and 312 most likely are constant. Why? Well, 312 is constant in terms of getting points, but they are falling behind now, either because they have no CP anymore, or the activity just dropped. Did I? I don't know, Davis. I don't think so. Might be. Well, 2 times is better than 1 time, no? True, but also the activity of the T5 matters a lot in this comparison. Yeah, I agree on that. Yeah, if you like, it doesn't matter if you have T5 or also T4. You know, it doesn't matter if you have people when they are not active. That's for sure. Hey, Jan, welcome, Steve. How are you doing? Jem, are you in HH? I don't find you in HH. Are you in MH right now? Okay. My line lost Brink of War event, but won final zone. Yeah, I mean that's also obviously happening. You know, like it's possible. that you're losing this event, you know, that you're having top 1, the 3% damage, but in the in-game then, in the real fighting, your players are slacking, you know? It happens. Yeah, we won the season, my main account. That was more of an obvious win to us, to be fair. Once the 8 got pushed out of Zone 3, yeah, then it was like, you know, an easy win. Even, here, how are they called? Laws? You know, they couldn't really push us out of the Zone 3, even though they could have the power. But VH were just lesser active, so they just got pushed out faster, and we have hold kind of our front line against Laws. I mean, let's see the ranking is 5.2 million now. Yeah, it's a close battle between us and 292. Not gonna lie, it's a close battle. I'm gonna be interesting to see the training. How about gonna change things around? Alright, we have hold since the begin, like since the first 5 minutes, I think, or like the first minute. Basically after the first amount of rallies income, I think. So like after the first 5 minutes of the event, we started to hold top 1, which I'm very happy about. Like it like 2 times very close against 292. But at the end we just hold our position of being top 1. It was a battle. It was a very intense battle between 292, 312, and 197 yesterday. But yesterday, when also at like kinda evening time in UTC, 187 started to fall behind. 292 and 312 have started to get closer to us, but 292 and 312 always were like, you know, 292 were second, then 312 were second, then again 292. So it was always a switching between the places. But at some point, 292 just started to push today heavily. And that was then the moment where 312 just fought behind as well. Come on. How much different in buff between first and second? 1%. It's 1% between all of them. Got 3%, 2%, and 1%. I mean, it doesn't sound much, right? But it's a damage dealt bonus, so it's overall damage, right? It's overall damage which you have here. So it is insane. Even 1% might be the, you know, the reason why you're winning the season. Could be. It's overall damage, so I always prefer the highest one of them. Let's see. Let's see, have finish. It's fighting. Okay. So you should start sooner. Already then. I've got 32 now. 33, 34. Let's go. 35. That's what I'm talking about. Very good amount of readies. So tomorrow, guys, I will stream probably the same time like today, like 15, 16 UTC, something like that. And the same day, I think every day I'm gonna stream like that, except the one where we're gonna have a town hall meeting. Obviously. Just to keep you informed about the Brink of War, you know, what's going on. Especially when the training day hitting. That's gonna be probably the most interesting time for everyone to see how it is changing now. So any server is Asian server in your merge? Yeah. 292 is more Asia. We got a lot of Vietnamese players, Korean players. Like overall, this kingdom is heavy Asia based. They were more international, but I think the international players migrated out, and now they became more of an Asia based server. They for sure have the international players, but the overall majority is Asia based. That's why you can see an significant uptime in the Asia time zone. And once the Asia time zone goes to sleep, then they're dropping in power, in points. That's what we saw yesterday. You're asking for my name? I understand your question, kind of, but also welcome stream. I post the top player in 293. That is currently Angry Jack with 167 mil. He's right now top 1. Got a couple of people over 100 mil. Yeah. He's probably gonna hit 200 mil. I don't know how much he planned to push in Brink of War. It's called Slef. Asian players have too much free time. I mean, I'm a merge rates in Asia aligned with crazy activity. I mean, it comes also back to their culture, right? A lot of the Asia-based countries, in my opinion, are used to just having a lot of time spending on phones or mobile games. You know, like it's crazy. The Western countries are more of like consoles, like is it called console? I don't know. Like PS4, PS5, Xbox, Switch, PC. You know, that's what the Western countries is more going on, and the mobile game scene is not as important and not as in terms of popularity. You know, here it is more popular over there in Asia countries. That's why you can also see always on YouTube, you know, like Asia-based content creator having probably overall more viewers or like more views potentially than the Western countries. Even through that Western countries are like doing English, like myself, you know. But the Asia countries, like if there's a content creator out there, like these, they making tons of views. It's crazy. I mean, as a G versus the top Korean alliance, we got some crazy ways. Yeah. I mean, the thing is also, remember in the Asia countries, such as Korea, for example, the price of mobile game or like in-game mobile stuff is crazy. Like, it's like 20, 30, 40% off from the Western countries. Hey, that's freaking wild. Yo, Sneaky, how you doing, man? Welcome to stream. You don't want 293, you troll. I mean, I would be not mad if they're not voting for 293. You know, 292 is looking active as fuck. So. It's crazy. 197 still got 13% of the votes. So, I don't know if that are like just 197 who voting for themselves here. Or is that really other people also voting for them? Because right now, it's not looking good for them. Please do a nap with 292. Nah, not gonna happen. $197 hate watching you right now. I mean, it's my opinion. If people don't like it, it's fine, you know, so. I even said, based on the stats, you know, and that in-game, it can be completely different. But if people, you know, getting emotional from that. But what should I do, you know, like, it's fine. It's your right, you know, to not like my opinion and to disagree with that. I wondered about sending Sneaky a post to join, but when I realized so many people are going to go above and beyond, it's not even worth it. Bruh, Cap, what the hell? It's crazy that only 5% of the votes is for free twerk. I thought I would have, like, a little bit more votes. But that's interesting. What are you guys thinking there? Because look at this. Look at this. 312 here. They got 12 players more above 50 million plus, right? And 2 out of these 12 are above 100 million plus, which means they got overall more players who have T5 already. So these players can train, you know. The unlocking T5 doesn't give you any points in Brink of War. It's only training T5. So it would make, for me personally, it would make sense that 312 might have a better chance to win in a training day than 292 because they just generally got more T5 players already. You know what I mean? The same for 197. Even though they have only 2 players or both 100 mil plus, they got still 10 players more, which having 50 mil plus, so most likely T5, than 292. Lol, da. Oh man. I really is over. Let's search for a new one. Hope we're doing good, man. Where are... oh, god damn it. This one. Nope. Someone already launched, of course. See, can I rally this one? I can rally this one. Alright, perfect. MFS 7B plus now. I mean, I said I'm gonna do like one right now, or like, sorry, I do one before Brink of War starts, and I'm gonna do one after Brink of War. To see the difference in the training, you know? $197 shit. Yo, Cap. Holy. Why you think that? Anymore. Wait, hold on. Be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. No share stream. I don't even know who 197 is, but it felt right to start some shit. Bruh. I like these. I will waiver tutorial US. Thank you, Cap. Appreciate that. At least do you know who you're going ally nap? There's no ally or nap. It's a free for all. Now, Cap, so you know, we trolling each other a lot. You know, like I'm making Indian jokes about Darth, he making German jokes about me. You know, so it's just like, you know, when we slacking, we calling each other shit out. You know, that's how we care about each other. It's probably weird in the eyes of many, but you know, it's working. You know, it's like a good old friendship. You know. So. Couple of shitty towers here. Oh man, I can't wait to face you guys over there, and have a good fight against you, Cap. Or we're gonna be allies, you know, depending on the season. But I would love to be in the season with you. Would be probably pretty funny. As long as I get too burned up, I'm in. I mean, if you allies, it's gonna be hard to burn him, you know. So. Sam, I voted for 197 and don't even know who they are. Huh? Do you random voting people here? Oh my god. What you guys doing? You're just trolling around. That's crazy. So freezing, so cold, behold, frostbite, they feeling. I could tear you apart, or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste, and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up, got too little time, I'm a little wait, another question. Oh yeah, so yeah, we have no nap or ally or anything. The only way how nap gonna happen is when one of the 4 kingdoms are gonna ally with someone. And that's the requirement for the other 2 to force a nap and go against them. So hopefully this agreement gonna prevent us from, you know, allying. I mean, we know we're not gonna ally. I'm 200% sure that 312 also not gonna do. So the only ones who could do that is 292 and 197. I don't know 197, so I cannot say if they would do it or not, like if they would break the agreement or not. But I know 292 and yeah, I mean, I don't know how to say that nicely. I mean, they did the move last season, right? With allying out of nothing with the other 2 servers together. And kind of breaking with that, the 2 vs 2 vs 2 agreement. So, you know what I mean? It's hard to say if they would stick to that or not. And I don't think so that they're gonna break this. It's just also for them a lot of fun missing out. But there's the possibility, you know. I'm not 100% sure like I am to 312. Just because of the last season, what they did. If they would have not did that, and would have stick to the 2 vs 2 vs 2 agreement, I would also say 100% they're gonna stick to agreements. But now, you know, it's hard. It's hard. You know, one thing is saying it and agreeing to that. The other thing is to also hold the agreement. You know, and if you already have not hold to agreements in the past, it's hard to believe you. Hello Eric, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing good. FFA is basically last man standing, similar to the 1093 or 1960 FFK KVK. Basically, yeah. Basically. So if you're having a look on the map, you're gonna see that so 293 is on the bottom left here, 197 is bottom right, 312 is top right, and 292 is top left. So what we got told is that we're gonna get focused by 292 and 197. Well, 197 probably because I pissed them off with you know, with my one sentence there, and 292 because there are a couple people in who migrated out of 293, who have been in 293, but at the end, I don't know, they didn't like us anymore, what we did whatsoever, and they joined 292 and are there also R4. So that might be the reason why 292 gonna focus us. So if that's gonna be the case, that both gonna focus us, it's gonna be shit for 312. You know, because if both focusing us, especially like the first zone opening could be pretty quick, it's just gonna be boring for them. You know, they're gonna be basically like EIS, which gonna have a fight here and there, maybe in the runic, but they probably need to long walk them in terms of, you know, to have fun. So yeah. Two yeah, they got like a Vietnamese group which migrated out, which didn't like that we kicked out their players. They didn't like that they couldn't have 2 accounts from the same person in the main clan. You know, like there were some weird reasons for them to migrate out. It make totally no sense, you know. And on top of that, guys, not only they just migrated out, you know, that would be completely fine, you know. No, what they did is not only trash talking and gaslighting us in our own Tamil chat. No, they also have stolen pass rewards and behemoth rewards before they left. We need to imagine that, you know, you are so fucking mad about someone that you're deciding to steal rewards from them. Like, bro, come on, you play together, you win together, and then you betray someone like that. Like, just mark it out. That's totally fine. No one would be no one would have been mad at you. But like, this is, you know, and these players becoming then are 4 over there in 292. Even after we told them, yo guys, that's what they did. Do you really want them still? And they're like, yes, we want them. And then they're also making them R4. Like, we need to imagine that. It's kind of hilarious, in my opinion. They're good at making enemies? No. But just people are mad at us for some bullshit reason. The same scenario with Zarko. Zarko tried to make everyone goes against us. He fucking gaslighted, spreading lies around, making propaganda. Just because, the only reason because he did that was because he got kicked out of the main alliance and was forced to go to the second alliance because, listen, he did shit. He fucked up in raids multiple times. He didn't listen to the leadership. And then we're complaining about, oh yeah, that he need to move now to the second alliance. Because his reason was just because he were a 5 in a sub-alliance from us and he did some work for us over there, he is now protectable from everything. Like, he cannot get any shit. Like, everything what he's doing, he cannot get any, you know, how's that word? He cannot stand for. Like, when he's doing shit, you know, normally you say then, okay, you did shit, like, so there's the punishment. But he expected there is no punishment gonna happen against him. The same reason, you know. So that's kind of the same thing what happened with this Vietnamese group. Players did shit, they didn't, you know, participate or were offline, you know, and these players got kicked out then. And they were expecting, oh yeah, you can I not come back? We even gave them the chance, you know, yo, if you apologize for doing that and, you know, showing your apology, then we might gonna give you another chance. So we are, you know, giving people chances. And then we're complaining about apologizing for their mistakes of breaking the rule. Like, bro, come on. Like, we are very kind. We're giving people chances, you know. Other people would be not that kind. And I think this kindness is just getting, you know, played against us. They learned from TFS, the propaganda experts. I mean, kinda. Like that's like the Vietnamese group. They made this the same propaganda what Zaku did. You know, it's and all of these propaganda have no proof. It's just like people being mad at us and trying to break us and trying to make us looking bad and all that type of shit. It's just stupid, you know. And that's how it happens when that, you know, these players telling them probably in 292 over there what we did to them, and how bad we are, and you know that we kicking them out and not letting two accounts from the same person in one clan and all this type of bullshit. You know, that's what we're dealing with then, and that's are the people then who trying to, you know, creating drama for no reason. It's just stupid. I want them to leave because we don't want sackers and people who don't listen to instructions. Yep. I mean, as a team, you know, you need to work together. And if people not simply just listen to the commands of the leadership, we don't say you need to agree to everything what we're doing. We're asking you to, you know, follow these demands. And if you have something to complain about, then you're very open to message someone from the leadership and telling your opinion about that. And we taking that in consideration in our future planning. But when something is decided, it's decided, and you know it's not getting changed around unless it needs to be changed around. So there's a difference, you know, between how some people expect a team to work and how the reality is. It seems to me. Oh man, Slippy, come on, what are you talking about? I mean, it's always the problem with this propaganda, right, guys? There's always the people who are gonna listen to only one side, and then these people saying, "Oh yeah, 293 is very bad." You know, they not listening to their members. They, you know, holding them as slaves. Everything, like I'm telling you, all of this shit already got said. And then there are the people who know the truth, and we're gonna be like, no, that's not the truth at all. I'm a member since, you know, since season 1, or I'm watching them since season 1. No, and they're not at all like that. You know, it's always like a for one or the other side. It's freaking crazy. Yo, da, welcome. Thank you very much for your membership. You too. Hey man, appreciate that. Really, thank you much. Get some love in the chat for him. Based on your what will be the server cap after KVK1? I assume Season of Strife is basically KVK1. I think you mean Season of Conquest, right? Not KVK1. Do you mean Season of Conquest? If you mean Season of Conquest, I think the cap gonna be like between 20 and 30 billion. That's what the cap is currently for the Season of Strife Kingdoms, except the ones from TFS, EIS, NOR, and BXS. They had somehow a higher cap. No, wait, hold on. EIS is in the 20 to 30 billion range. TFS is above 30 billion. And NOR is also not. BXS is also not. Only TFS about the 30 billion, I think. Is there someone else out there who's above 30 billion kingdom power? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. TFS is 37 billion, I think EIS is around 31 billion. Oh yeah, if you're counting third and fourth, I just counted top 1 and top 2, my bad. According to BN, EIS is the second most powerful kingdom. Alright. 34 billion. Okay, so is it also then for us possible to go above 30 billion? Because I know a lot of people complain about TFS, AS, EIS, like these kingdoms had more power cap, and that the other Season of Strife servers had not. Like a lot of people complained about that on the Discord. Do they increase every cap after every KVK, you think? Yeah. That's what they said. I think they said they increased in the cap 10% each KVK. I'm pretty sure that's what they said. Either in an update mail or on Discord. One of these two things. Alright, 292 should slowly start to fall back. Because if you're looking on the world map of time zones from UTC, when we can see here Vietnamese here is currently at 23 p.m. Korea is at 1 a.m. Monday already. China time is right now at 06 a.m. Yeah, it's a.m. Monday. Indian is currently at 21:36 p.m. Right, so yeah, so you see the Asia countries should start sleeping soon, especially since tomorrow is Monday and there's work time. So I ain't sleeping, bitch. Yeah, and then we got some special, you know, some special people here like Darth, who refusing to go to sleep for like 3 days. And then after 3 days, you know, sleeping only 3 hours and then waking up again. And I'm like, bro, that's not healthy. And he's like, I don't give a shit. And I'm like, alright, cool. Just look that you don't fall asleep when we have an important moment. And he's like, of course not. Ugh, Darth here, what the fuck. I mean, Dev didn't expect that TFS and ES will recruit the entire alliance inside them. TFS legit recruit like 160 people or something, with Pillar 2 shared with 200. Yeah, but I mean, there should be a cap. It shouldn't be the case that, you know, some people can just complain and they're increasing the cap. That's fucking ridiculous. So if you're not having the same amount of kingdom power next season, I'm gonna be fucking mad. Right? Because it cannot be that, you know, we suffering with like 25 billion, while other KV kingdom getting fucking extra benefits and having extra fucking shit. What the hell is that song? That's not fucking dramatic or dark. What the hell? Skip that. What the hell is that? Oh, Discord message.
hell's wrong with me? I don't get along with anybody, honestly. I've been living in my own head constantly. Thoughts jumbled around, think I need a new lobotomy. Wait, all these thoughts are too negative. I don't wanna get lost in the sedative. Gotta show them what I got, I'm competitive. You know I'm about to go off, I won't let them win. I'll take a stab, I wanna chase a bag. I wanna weigh, I can change all the things I lack. I gotta face the facts, I got a taste in that. Got me obsessed with the rest, I got an itch to scratch.
Wait, hold on, let's check something. Alright. So, let's have a look. Are we climbing? It's now, wait. 359. It's, 6.5. Right now, 6.4. TFS, BXS, and ES fight like 25/7. I wonder how much deep they take straight readers. No, BXS, they didn't fall like that, in my opinion. They had a significant downtime. It will TFS, CAS, and NOR. BXS, you could see they have a significant downtime. Alright, sorry guys. So let's see for another elite. 5.6 million different now. No, 6.6 million. It's slowly increasing. Slowly increasing. And the gap to 312 becoming bigger. Almost at the 40 million lead. And the difference between us and the 197 is 130 million. Oof. Alright, let's have a look, guys, on the scene of strife. What's going on, especially here, the BDO one. There's a lot of activity going on here. Oh shit. AC getting pushed out again. Did them. Yeah, I would say it's not looking good for BDO here. It's not looking good for them. Hey, welcome stream. I hope you're doing. So, yeah, I don't know if AC getting pushed out. It's again a 1 versus 2, right? And there's nothing where they can go. At which point, AC and DC probably are just out. Like, they had a chance to come back, but doesn't look like it's gonna last any longer. Let's have a look on the other ones. Here's something going on. Oh, here's SSG. That was one line which got really recommended about. NF57 right now pushing the Bastion here. SSG is currently at 11.1 billion. And then 57 is at 12.4. Alright. Huh. Oh, it's that. Oh, that one is with pay to win. I see, I see. So NF57 holding here the ground. Trying not to let happen, but we're completely getting pushed away from the dragon here. But it's not looking good in here in their favor that the Row and NF57 gonna win this. Not looking good here. The question if Row really gave up or not. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, it's just a couple people. Okay, that one is already over. NTS. Ah, NTS, the cheating alliance. Which got a tons of people banned. Soon. Nothing much going on here. But nothing here. Nothing here. I don't know, man. Okay, this one's also over. So basically, most likely this one is the last one which is going on. And this one. Looks like nothing else. Alright. We're back, guys. You guys always with your share stream, holy shit. Man. I got the amount of walking. Huh. I might need to look for a new spot here. here's one. 4 minute 30. God damn it. There are people in who are not supposed to be in here. What's the second account? Let's have a look on our servers. What the hell is going on here? We're complaining about the lead spawn rate, you know, like everyone else. It's yeah, makes sense. Let's see, 292. Yeah, 5 minutes it was very close. That was 8:30 for UTC, I think, my time. The hell? remove the chat for now, so you can see better the merge chat. For the amount of weird, what the hell I talk about sometimes here. Aha! I got caught. Shit. Alright. Oh wait, I want to check the kingdom language. Yep. Same thing like we doing, makes sense. The first for of gems, this gives us a lot of kingdom points. I got caught 20 in live, yeah. Spy about. Oh no. But this is the most accurate way to do this. In terms of the kingdom buffs. Is there another way? I mean, the only way how you could do at different times for... is it even possible? Yeah. You could do it also at... It just needs before the hour different, right? So you could do from 0 to 4 DC. At any time in that time you can do one. And then based on that, AFA 20 to 0 DC. And then AFA 16 to 20 DC, right? That's the only timeline. So you got on these 3 times a 4-hour window where you can, you know, move the time around based on your activity time. But I think this is the most accurate time for activating, you know, the training buff. So I think everyone is doing like this. I remember that also from Rise of Kingdoms already, where people doing it at reset, then at like whenever the buff is ready again, and then whenever the buff is again ready. It was also used in Rise of Kingdoms that you have only 3 times for this pre-KVK event. So alright, let's check out 312. Maybe I should start already first. Where is it? On 24 seconds. Alright, then let's wait until the ready is finish, when I can start already my cav rally. Whenever I find elite one somewhere. Oh, perfect. Guess what? Hey man, welcome to. Alright, my pommes frites are finished. Get back. Ah, come on, guys. Alright, some good old pommes frites with sauce. Hey Florian, welcome. See, how you doing, man? Let's see someone from 312 watching. Okay, thank you, great. I'm done with the event, now relaxing. Ah, man, great, nice. How much points you got? Ah, okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. I think a lot of people were realizing now, okay, they need to, you know, save every bit of CP for the next time of a Brink of War, so. Already did that. Already did that. Yeah, they also really talking about the rallies and, you know, where someone is and so on. Yeah, nothing going on here. Alright. Let's go back to 293. Oh man, that's really boring right now. Now let's see. Oh, okay, okay. We're catching up, guys. Almost a 10 million lead. And 312 is catching up. It's not anymore a 40 million lead. Against 197, it's now a 134 million lead. So we're almost doing no Reddit anymore. That's crazy. I mean, they are already in the downtime. Instant. Or like 4 different fucking answers on the same question. I just hope we're gonna get a training rune level 5, but we should be. Like, there's no way that we're not gonna get a training rune, right? Ah, I'm back. Hello? There you go. Alright, stream is back. Bro, fucking German internet. I'm telling you guys. It's bullshit. Alright. Hey Diamond, welcome stream. Ah, beautiful ice after, you know, the fucking full with fat pommes. And for the good health, don't worry guys. I'm gonna eat later some fruits, you know, like apples or what is that shit called? Uh, grapes, yeah. Apples or grapes. Actually both maybe. Let me see. Hey Lotto, welcome to. Hard to say. But we got for sure a couple people gonna push heavy. Mm, it's hard to say, you know, because I don't know from everyone. So what I know is there gonna be a couple people that gonna push for sure heavy. Um, but like I think everyone gonna have like at least a couple thousand, you know, pre-trained already, and then we're gonna train also like you know with training speed or something. Like I do myself, for example, I'm gonna train like 250k or something. So maybe, maybe I don't know. If they're gonna push to like 200 mil plus or something. I know that there are a couple people, like almost everyone, like have pre-trained. I think. Um, yeah, we will see. We will see who's gonna push and who not. So if it's more, this is more exciting to be honest. Like, but you don't know who gonna push, and then you know, like out of nothing, Jack, for example, push I don't know 100 million points or something. You know. Hey, Quaint, welcome. See, how you doing, man? But if it continues like that, I'm not gonna be able to delete all my CP with rallies. I had this event ready and ready all 2 days to board, tired and bored. Why do you think I'm gonna? I'm streaming this as well. Now, I'm doing readies at the same time while talking to you. You know, so the best way is legit like watching some series or movies while you're doing these rallies. I think I'm gonna be able to hit 1 mil point, right? Right. Mm. So first of all, I need to calculate how much CP I have left. So I have 1.3k plus 13,800. So 1.3k plus 20,800. That's 15,100. Then I also need to calculate what do I get from the daily CP still, right? So let's calculate that. We got how much? I got right now 1 CP every 29 seconds. And we have, let's say, 5 hours left. So 5 hours divided by so multiplied by 60, so we have the minutes is 300, so 18,000 divided by 29, so we have 620 CP left, which I add towards the 15,000, right? There you go. So this is the CP I have left for today. Now dividing that by 150, I have 100, so let's say 105 rallies left. So 105 rallies times 4k points. So we had another 420k points. So we had 1.196 million points, which I can receive. That would give me right now top 6. Diamond venues, if you have not enough time, then kill the green ones. That's why we allowed it, you know? At the last hours now, then kill the green ones. If you have legit no time left, hey bro, then don't worry, then do the green ones and get us as many points as possible with the 10k CP. That's totally fine. Like if let's say you're up for another 1 hour, then do 4 marching with green ones and 1 marching with for rallies, you know, and then you just burn your CP basically this way. And if it's like only like 20 minutes left or 50 minutes left, which you can spare to be online, then do 5 marching green ones, you know, then do whatever it is needed to kill off your CP ASAP. That's better than to leave the 10k CP, you know, and not add them to the kingdom points. And lose them basically either in the new season entering, or you waste them the next days on Darklings and Forts. You know what I mean? Then it's better to just kill the green ones and get a lot of points. Grains, do you still have CP, or are you out of CP? Oh yeah, I know what you mean, Quint. Yeah, it would be not bad. That would be not bad. I agree, I agree. That would be not bad. Actually a good idea. Don't need to find a new spot for fucking elite ones. Oh, this one kind of fun near. 3, 4, 5. Mm. Is there not somewhere a good spot on H8 territory? Yeah, here's a good spot. A lot of here have respawn. Farm have still some. Ah, okay. Can you open already with your farm? Is it strong enough? Or can you only join? Alright guys, only join? Okay. That's it. I mean you can TP and just join, you know. Later when we is done. But I got still fucking 15k TP to do. We're back, I'm gonna go to the toilet. Alright, I'm back. Alright, 30 seconds. He already started rally? Yeah, he did. Okay, perfect. Alright. So let's climb up these rallies so I can delete my rest of the CP. You notice this now? Yeah, we are. It's crazy, you know? It's... I mean... Wait, hold on. My calculation. Where's my calculation? Yeah. So... Based on the calculation, right? 137.76 million points. Just the daily CP, you know, both days. So right now they don't even have the minimum amount of the daily CP which you receive in terms of points. And we still got 6 hours 50 minutes left, don't get me wrong, you know. So Huh? What do you mean, Wookie? I don't get it. What? What do you want to stream? What do you mean? What do you mean? Tell me. I don't get it. Come on, Zippy. Stop making fun of them. Did a little lol popped up on the screen? Huh? What do you mean with lol? Trolls don't mean nothing. We are also undefeated. And now? Who's the better undefeated one? You know, the one with 6 seasons or the one with 3 seasons? We will find out in the upcoming KBK. Oh, bro, I already cheated my one. Holy macaroni. Alright, there you go. Next one. Wait. How much? How much did I receive? Already begin? Let's see. 821. Wait, with what did I start it, guys? Does someone remember? I'm pretty sure I showed it yesterday. Does someone remember with what I started? I think like 300. So I got it. I think I got a little bit over 500 3Ds. We better cause they don't manipulate. It's like you. This meme gonna be forever, right? You're just loving this meme that I manipulate live on stream stats, right? Holy shit, Rio. It already takes quite long. Well, I guess it's because of the numbers, right? Yeah, it's about the numbers. Can have 2 girlfriends, but not 2 wellies. Oh my god, Mebius, what the fuck? What the hell? Where the hell is Aslot? Ah, he's doing with GM together. I see, I see, I see. Question is, do I gonna start? When do I gonna train? I think I'm gonna just straight a reset. And we're gonna have the kingdom buff and hopefully a rune. I'm gonna train directly. Calculator. Let's see how much do I have, guys. I use a couple of days of the speed up from the universal to finish my my first aid 1 on 10, as you can see. There were like 25 days ish left. I stopped that and then got these two running now. And yeah, that have cost me, like I said, a couple of universals. So let's calculate it again. 189, 94, 670, 368, 20, 125, and 4. Okay, and universals were 143, 29. 916, 141, 258, 194, 287, 155, 95, 1, and 1. Alright. So I got 94 days, 20 hours, 26 minutes in training, and 88 days, 11 hours, 3 minutes in universals. Then we're going here over to training, and we clicking up here, we clicking on training plus universals, and then we having SAD as a SAE points. So that gonna be 200k units. I'm gonna upgrade also my troops, so that's gonna lead me to have more points. I just gonna use this event to upgrade all my freaking units which I have still on 3 and 1 and shit. I'm gonna make them all to T4. It's just a couple hundred thousands, but I'm gonna do that. And then I gonna train. What do I gonna train then? What do I upgrade? Hey Bob, welcome stream. Hope you're doing good. I mean, I can upgrade the swordsman for sure because I need them anyway. Mages are fine. The calves I will leave. I will not upgrade them, as well as the ballistas. Maybe I don't know. We will see when I'm doing it. What I'm gonna do. Now let's go. Almost a 10 million lead now. Very nice, very nice. We're holding the top one the entire time. Lovely. Well, we got the most amount of actives dead kingdoms. We got 5, right? And then 6, 7, 8 somewhere else. And then we got 9 and 10. Ooh. How many points do they have? 3.7, 2.5, 1.5, 1.5, 1.1, and 1.1. Bro, this share is so stupid. I need a new share. Let's go. Swordsman camp on 25 soon. Very good. That means I can start another one on 25. When all of these are done, I have only Ready Beacon, Hospital, War, Watchtower, and College of Order left to make on 25. Oh, very good, very good. Huh? I don't know about that. I'm not gonna dance. You can forget me dancing on stream. Singing is something else, but dancing, no way. I know. I said 2 streams ago there will be a song coming before the pass openings, or like not before, like when the pass is opening. I'm gonna sing a song, you know, for motivations. I still own you the song from last season, so. This one is almost empty as well. But both of them have hold over like almost 2 months. That's insane. Officer took the vote and it was said to dance. Now, I don't remember that we having a democracy. So, you can blame me for that or not. I don't care. I will not dance. No. I'm not gonna accept it. No. Nope. If that ain't gonna happen, you know that, Dove. Nope. We're not gonna find new. No, it's not gonna happen. What the fuck are you talking about? Why you not dancing, guys? If you want to dance, then dance. Why do I need to suffer? I don't want. So. What have had to do with me being German? Come on. That's discrimination right there. That's discrimination. Ah. Nada. Kind of wrong. On your grammar, we need to work. You forgot the C. And then at the end, there's another CH. Not a T. What? What? Oh, man. Sorry guys, we're messaging. Hey, welcome, Steve. Hope you're doing good. Alright. Hold on, guys. Sure, Ed, sorry. We're focusing on messaging. So here we have the current ranking. So we got 293 on top 1 with 270 million points. We got 292 on top 2 with 260 million points. 312 with 237 million points, and 197 with 137 million points, and the rest are the non-active servers. Wait, did he just spawn another one? Didn't I just clear one? Bruh. Just know what the requirement to join 293. So currently we have not yet discussed about any future requirement. I think I'm pretty sure after this KVK we're gonna have like an specific requirement for stats in terms of accounts which are needed for you to join, you know. And it's gonna be ID based, you know, so the playtime basically. So for example, myself, you know, I have what is that? 8 numbers in the ID. So maybe, for example, the minimum requirement of someone with 8 numbers in their ID is, let's say, between 50 and 70 million kills. I don't know, maybe like 40k helps, 30k helps, something like that, and 2.5 billion resource farm. You know, something like that. It's gonna be based. I would love to make it based on the ID, because you cannot expect to have the newer players to have this amount of stats which you would recommend or not recommend, require from the older accounts. Does that make sense? So we want to see with KVK how we're gonna perform, and also how many requests we already gonna get through the KVK. And then based on that, you know, how we have performed, and how many requests we're gonna have, and how all of these requests looking like, the stats from the accounts and shit, then the leadership gonna discuss together what the requirements would be. My account is 440 days. I can check for you. Hold on. So we are currently at 252 days. So for your account, basically, depends, you know. It will probably also depending on the power level. So let's say you're 40 million power. For 40 million power, we would probably, now I don't know like the exact number, it's gonna be probably different, but let's say for 40 million power, 400 days plus, we would maybe gonna say, for example, around 100 million kills, around 60k herbs or 50k herbs, and around 3 to 4 billion resource farmed. You know? Something like that. It's gonna be basically ID based and power based, you know, to make it as fair as possible. Yeah. But it is not final yet, you know. The leadership have not finally discussed about that. There is the idea in the room that there are gonna be specific requirements for you to be able to hit to join 293, but it will most likely gonna be based on this ID, so based on the amount of days you have played, and based on the current power you have, or the highest all power you have, you know. And in that way, we want to then specify, you know, the requirements for each account. So basically, for example, someone who is 30 million power, who is a free-to-play but have played 400 days, gonna have different requirements than a free-to-play who have only played 200 days. Does that make sense? The server situation and stuff will also count. Yeah. Like, we're gonna make it as fair as possible. We're not just gonna throw fucking numbers in like, you need to have 1 million kit and 60 million unit heat only, and fucking 5 billion resource farmed, and fucking 100k health to be able to join 293. That's bullshit. That's not how it works to recruit good amount of people. That's just throwing numbers in a room what you expect people have to be able to even request you. You know? No. Everyone is welcome. And then we're gonna have, based on your stats and with what we having as our own personal reference, gonna say then yes or no. It's a little bit more complicated. It's gonna be a little bit more work, but that way it is more fair for everyone. I'm gonna check number of that. We're gonna check numbers of that as well, yes, and also the amount of city sieges. And I hear that John too. Wait, did he answer me? Okay, he got a little bit of CP left. Alright. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we are doing things different. We are not like everyone else in terms of how we look on stats and how we recruit. Completely different than everyone else. Most of the people just, you know, look at the stats, asking maybe how old your account is, and that's it. But we really gonna go through the account. We're gonna check everything. We're gonna count everything. When the ID also, you know, we're gonna go through everything. We're gonna make it as fair as possible, basically. If you can do the Barbara dance, you can try to night. Oh no. Ooh, someone preparing. Someone preparing and buying. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Darth, by the way, I got 304. They messaged me. Um, they want to help us out, and they seem to be also like not much active, but it seems they're having a couple of people active. Like we can place them basically in the warband, you know, instead of like our farm alliance. Basically 304 is ready to do anything what we asking them to do. So hey Wulong, welcome team. I just remember AJ shut down AB. Oh no. Bro, come on. Why are you putting even more oil in the fucking fire? Oh shit. I mean, it was a close bet, Wulong, you know. It was not that easy against LB. Not gonna lie. Especially in the last zone with GB at this side, it was pretty hard to fight against them and to, you know, at the end also win. But the war attrition have worked, guys. I'm telling you. Oh shit. No. Alright. Yep. A classic example. Well, we're gonna hit, if that continues like this way, we're gonna hit 300 million fucking points with the first stage. That is insane, guys. That is literally insane. They might have more individual players in the top ranking, but we got the majority of players in the higher rankings. Think about that, guys. Think about that. Are you asking to keep farm account low power to not count on matchmaking, or farm account who refill pairs, etc.? So currently, the last matchmaking which we had, we asked people to move every farm account which were above the matchmaking counting, which was 10 million, out of the kingdom. And every player who were so selfish not to leave, or who stopped already and were not disappeared from the map, we burned down. You know, so the matchmaking is lower. And I think we're gonna do that also for the next season, where we're counting, you know, people to have everything above 15 million in terms of farm accounts or extra players which are not, you know, required to be here, that they're gonna either leave or get burned down. Overall, every account which is gonna migrate to us who is not approved gonna get zeroed anyway, so. But we don't want to have any dead weight. So we're making sure that this is getting controlled. And so far, I must say, we almost have no dead weight. We legit have almost no dead weight in terms of what counts towards matchmaking. That's what I mean. Sure, we got a tons of accounts here, right? I mean, every kingdom does that, right? But in terms of what is 10 million plus, like, we got almost everyone out, and also or have burned down. So I'm pretty happy with that. That's really good. Wait, where's Rio? I respect you and LB's failure because of 4 or 5 were really bad and they had no concrete plan. I mean, from my understanding, Angry Jack just took it over, no? The leadership in season 2. They had problems with the old leadership, no? And they just took it over in season 2. I mean, like Angry Tans, Angry Jack, you know, who joined us, they're doing really good. Like, I respect them, I like them, you know. They're doing a lot for 293. And it's not like that they are bad players or something, you know. What just gave, in my opinion, the failure of AB back then were like probably the underweighting of us, but also just our constant attacking every day almost, you know. Constant attacking, like always waking them up, you know. At some point the wall attrition just hits too much, and players couldn't keep up anymore from them, you know. Also the fact that they couldn't push us by having GB, you know, also hits the morale. Like the morale record getting very fast, very low. And our players saw that we having the opportunity to push them off because we constantly have attacked them and also won, you know, trading. Like I have made sure that the spreadsheet is getting updated over time to show the players, hey guys, just continue the way we're doing it, we're winning the trade. Over time, we're gonna win the war. And what happened is winning the war over time. You know? So, people really underrate the war attrition. But war attrition is so huge. The mentality, you know, and the dedication to have in their mind, I'm logging in every day, every time when the ping comes. I'm gonna fight even when we're losing, but I know we're gonna win over the war, over the time. You know, the dedication, the mindset to have that is really hard to achieve. You know, a lot of people already questioning or like not believing anymore once you like lose in a day, you know, or something, or you know cannot push forward. You know, when people already panicking and be like, oh shit, we gonna lose, we cannot push through, you know, and shit like that. And remember, our season against LB and GB were with the fucking barricades. So pushing up the fucking choke point were even harder because you got slowed down. You know, now you don't have barricades anymore, so it's easier to push through a choke point whenever, right? But back then we had also barricades, which have made it really hard to push through choke points. Oh, you talked about the one who we don't name here. Yeah, this guy stopped playing after this season basically because no one wanted him, and he's like, okay, fuck that shit, I'm out. I mean, what did he expect? You know, after this amount of trash talking against everyone and everything, who want you? Like, which normal clan wants you to have? And so. Yep, that was his name. My hero's running over time. That's fine. I'm just gonna open by myself the buddies and for this. Bro, they were down like to 5 million points or something, and now we are up again to 11.3 million. The constant activity, guys, I'm telling you. Constant activity. By the way, how many subscribers do we have? I saw we had 819 before the stream started. Let's check it out. 823. Let's go. We got a couple. Hey, welcome everyone. Hope thanks for subscribing. Hope you're gonna enjoy the content. Guys, we're getting close to the 1K. We're getting close to the 1K. It would be a huge milestone for the channel. You know, because I can then put ads in my streams and in my videos, which means I can get more money, which means ends up in either I spend it more, right? Or I do like more giveaways with money from myself, you know, to give it to you back. Because you're watching the ads, you know, and it's just gonna be good, guys. I like generally want to do quite a few amount of giveaways. And giving you stuff back, you know, for the amount of support which you're giving me here on the channel. Hey Maria, is this game better than Rise of Kingdoms? In my opinion, yeah. I mean, it's your personal preference, you know. So Rise of Kingdoms is more history based. You don't have a range system, except the towers, which you can build with siege troops. And you know, there are quite a few different things as well. You have like an equipment system. Here you have a pet system, an artifact system, you know. So there are quite a few differences between Rise of Kingdoms and Core of Strength. But I would say the most important difference is the amount of is the building aspect with the roads, right? You have like the roads and everything about 15 kilometers you cannot build. So for example, you cannot build here and not build here, even when it's touching territory, because the road is filling. In Rise of Kingdoms, that's possible, right? And then the choke points, the range system with mages and archers. So there are quite a few differences. So it's your personal preference. I cannot, you know, say that is overall a better game, because at the end it's your personal opinion. For me personally, I switch from Rise of Kingdoms to Core of Strength because I enjoy Core of Strength more. Also because it's a newer game, you know. So in the newer game, it's easier to keep up with everything. In the Rise of Kingdoms, I were already too much behind, in my opinion. Hey KK, the 3% of reset is safe. No. The ranking rewards is based on all 3 stages. You're having 3 stages. You're not gonna get for each stage top 1. You're having a total of 3 stages, and after the 6 days, you're gonna receive the rewards. The same thing like with TSL, right? You're also having TSL 5 different stages for the 200 token top reward, right? And then you have a separated one where you get 20 extra tokens. That's the same way. You have 6 days of 3 different stages, all combined, giving you then, based on this, the rank rewards here. The same with personal, you know. Would be crazy if it after one stage, you know, 50. That would be crazy. Hey then, welcome to stream. Should I push VIP 14 by spending all my Gen 160? I'm mid spender. Nah, not really. You're getting VIP over time, and remember we have no date yet when VIP 16 comes out. So you're gonna get VIP 14 and 15 anyway soon. And it's the only thing what is really good is the elixir production speed on 15. But other than that, it's just overall buffs increasing, you know. It's not worth the amount of gems. It's better to save the gems and put, for example, in reels. Yeah, and like Slippy said, you need the gems also for Rally Beacon and Watchtower, unlike you have them already finished. If you have them already finished, then of course it's a different story. Then I would fully push them into wheels, you know, to do extra spins. Especially if you're a mid spender, then you're probably buying the wheel bundles. Then do the 100k, the 70k extra spending on the wheel event and get 100 extra tokens or 100 extra spins. The AP14 is 2 tokens per day. Yeah, sure. But 160k is basically 2 times a wheel. Extra spins, you know, 100 extra spin. So now you need to calculate if you get 14 days 2 tokens, which is what, 28 tokens, or you say you're gonna get 40, 50, 60 tokens from the wheel and rewards like fucking methods, speed ups, resources, you know. Yes, Maria, that's possible. 500 a month is definitely enough, yeah. You can buy then a good amount of stuff, yeah, that's for sure. I have Awakened now and Horde 5354. Symbian 5132, Frega 5551. I stock 165 universal token from Macwit. Yeah, go with Macwit 5-on-1 for now. 5-on-1 Macwit is totally fine. And then 5-1-1-1 Zeta. And then I would tell you to finish your Symbian first. Symbian Awaken is very, very huge. It's worth to 15 when pushing TA5. Yeah, but he is not even 14 yet. That's the issue. You know, he's not even 14. And it's... And he asked if he should push VIP 14 by spending all my gems. So whether 160. So that means he needs at least 160k for pushing VIP 14. So that would be leading him at 590k right now. And after VIP 14, there are gonna be another 250k points which you need to hit VIP 15. So that would be technically another 250k gems. Even without long range, yeah. If you play it correctly, you can dominate. I think Cindy and Fuega is still the better match overall. The only way why Magritte is right now more public visible or like more important is because you can use her with Celestials. At the end, it's also your own personal preference. I prefer Cindy and Fuega more because they're doing better, in my opinion, in the Behemoth raid, if you're doing it correctly. Like, I beat every fucking Magritte Zeta, any T5, which were in Dawn, I beat them all. I were always top 1 with my Cindy and Fuega. It's possible to play this even being free to play, but like, you have to be very active and be in a way like line. Yeah, it's possible to play as a free to plans. Yeah, like you said, you need to be in an active alliance for sure. And if it's even possible for you, then for sure in a spender alliance. Since they are good at Behemoth, if you take... Oh shit. Yeah, there's no resetting amount. Okay, I can show you what is resetting. The only thing what is resetting now every start of a season is this here. You go to your Augustone, you go to the season, you go to season overview, you go down here. This is the only things what resetting now. CP, merits, elixir. These 3 things are resetting. And 2 of the things you're getting anyway in the next season. Merits and elixir is basically KVK. The only shit way, you know, it's unlucky that CP items reset, but it's in a way it's better because it used to be that it, you know, that you never have really CP for anything. Now, when the season starts, you have 50 days plus 3.5 weeks in the home kingdom before it's getting reset. So you have a total of 7, 14, 21, 28. 35, 42, 49, 9.5 weeks, almost 10 weeks before the CP items resetting. Which means we have, let's say, 9.5 weeks, let's say 9 weeks of time to save CP items for Brink of War. Because you want to use CP items anyway in a Brink of War. There's no other event which is nearly close to the value for the CP items to use there instead of in Brink of War. So basically, there's nothing resetting anymore, if you want to say so. Elixir you only need for fighting. Merits you only need for fighting, what you're getting only from fighting. In Home Kingdom you're not fighting. NCP items, you can save up to 9 weeks when you use it on anyway on the Brink of War event, and easy. So, like, there is no progress resetting anymore, which is really, really good. Like, it was so painful when the heroes have reset it all every season. God damn, was that painful. Now in Home Kingdom we only have 164th alliance spot. Yeah, that's shit. It should be 200. I don't know why they're making this. My kingdom is full of jump alliances. Should I make new character in different kingdom, or does it not affect anything? Well, the jump alliances is the problem. But they're gonna jump out of kingdom anyway, right? So either you're gonna go with one of these jump alliances, you know, to be then in the KVK, or you're choosing from the begin a project where you want to play in, and then join with them a new kingdom. That's what I would suggest you to do. To join a project. You can find a lot of projects on the official Discord server. I can show you. If you go on the official Discord server and you're going down to recruitment, you have your new restart projects, and you got a lot of fucking projects here, right? So, for example, this one here, server 515 to server 520, when you can see here a lot of informations, what their goal is, you know, and then you can join them. You know, and that you have on a lot of different servers here. There's a German jumper project. 3 alliances with Germans. Yeah, have good luck with finding them. Bro, if you're lucky, you have an international a couple of Germans, but 3 alliances with only Germans. Nah, he is wasting his time. Like this is a waste of time. This is a full waste of time. Oh shit. I'm so sorry for him, but he's thinking that this is possible to achieve. Yeah, so just look out here, and especially if you're starting new, just join a project. That's what I will. Here, jumper project you have also here. It's also possible. We see also. No, what? That's what? Come on, stop being ridiculous. Why would I give up the best kingdom in the game for a random German project? Stop being ridiculous. Holy shit. I'm gonna grab something to drink because I have again nothing. I'm in the middle of preseason. Oh no. Guys, I hate this share. Did I already said it? Hey, it's fucking ridiculous. This share is fucking gone. It's done. Just done. Like here. Look at this. I'm sitting and the fucking, the thing which holds you to, where you can move the chair up and down, it's broken. It's not holding. It's too old to share. God damn it. Now I haven't find yet the correct share. No, not again. Bullshit. Sit on a bag of potatoes. It's better than TV. I expect so, yeah. Not again. Fine. If a share don't want to move up, then I'm gonna move my camera down. There you go. Bam. Okay. Problem solved. Okay, I need to do rallies. You guys don't let me concentrate. I need to do rallies. Otherwise I'm gonna get blamed by everyone because I have not burned all my CP on rallies. And where's one? No, not 28 minutes. That would be a little bit long. Must be German share. No, it's from. It's not a German share. Which one is it? From where is it? I don't even know. Hold on. Wait. What? Nope. It's not made in Germany. It's not. You cannot blame me on that. It's not made on Germany. It's not made in Germany. So someone else sucked up. These trolls giving what was it? Fort level 8 or Fort level 7? What was it, guys? Which fort level was it in terms of rewards? Yeah, so you see, you're getting here this rewards, which either are Fort 7 or Fort 8 rewards. And then you get kingdom points as well. Right, so you get 2 types of rewards. And you see, like, it's a lot. Now look at this. These are whiteware. 510k. Yeah. 500. Look at it. One ready giving me 510k, which I would normally save for or farm like a couple hours. That one I get in like 5 minutes, easy. And I get good amount of books, I get research speed ups, I get building speed ups, I get training speed ups, I get decaying dust, I get couple times gems, so there are really good rewards. No. Oh man. Okay. So you see, it's a lot of rewards, a lot of good rewards. So, and you also want to do 1+1, right, to get a most amount of chef. As well, you're getting here. You see, you're getting here common chests as well, which are extra rewards as well because you're getting blessing chests, keys, and what was it? You're getting resources and sometimes also speed ups. Removing the evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see your evidence. What do you mean? I generally don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. Dav, are you here? Um, People asking me for bidding buff. Does it work for you guys? For you, if we doing so we have Monday 0 and 20 UTC training. We have on Tuesday 16 UTC. If we're doing on Wednesday then training buff and then Thursday research buff. Cause I legit have people asking me for the kingdom buff for bidding. Or did you receive any other information with people asking for research? Okay. Alright, then. Huh? No, because people here, someone said, for example, 17 hours left on hospital 25. So that means this person, for example, would want to upgrade wall then on 25. And that one is, I think, 70 days. What do you mean? The last the last day have nothing to do with any skills. It's spending resources, and you have the resources. It's not on the days where the training is. What do you mean? It's on the third day. It's not on the training, no. I think you misunderstood something. Wait, what? Music. $13 million point lead, guys. Oh wait, you cannot see it. Look at this, guys. 13 million point lead. Wait. Oh, it was so close. Like, they had like 5 million different. Was it lower than 5? I don't know. Good to see our leading is up again. But that means also 312 gonna get closer to 292 now. Yeah, okay, so building, I would, when building on Wednesday, first day we can do when research, which is 22nd. And then, I mean, I can do 2 days of research, and then the last 2 days of the week training again, I would say. Yeah, Wednesday building, Thursday and Friday research, and then Saturday, Sunday again training. I think we can do it like this. I'm not gonna announce it. Wednesday. Training. Get 160k gems 3 times. No. So spending gems on this event giving you 3 times the amount of rewards. So that means I getting, instead of 20 chest rewards, I get 60 chest rewards. So one chest costs you, I don't know how much exactly, let's say 300 gems, right? So spending 20 chests, so 20 times, costs you then, if it costs 300 gems, costs you 6k gems. And for the 6k gems, you get 60 rewards out of this chest. Now, it can go from regeneration potions, over resources, over keys, over speed ups, even up to hero tokens. So you see, right? You see, if I click here, you get 1. If I click here, I get 3. You know? Yeah, it's a good event. You know, getting a couple of rewards. That's pretty nice. I don't know if is it even worth to spend gems. I'm gonna check it out. I'm probably gonna spend gems on it. Maybe if it's like 100 or 200 gems. Where are the elite ones? Oh, there's one. My town hall is not town hall. My whole letter or the water is 25. Wait, I need to check. Hold on, I need to check my other account. Oh wait, hold on. For that, yeah, exactly that. Alright, now I can go on my main and do where some CP deleting. Yeah, it's max level. That's correct. Can't wait to finally migrate my main account over to 293. Like this season we're not, you know, not much fighting going on. Especially like we were fighting when I couldn't be participating. That have sucked, man. That really have sucked. How much might do I have? 2.7. That's nothing. Not even close to 10%. Not even fucking close. Got 19 days and this one left. So we got around 1 month left before I can migrate, I think. Yeah, one month. So like in 250 days. So basically in October I can migrate my account over to 293. Fucking October, man. That so sucks. Oh my god, that's a whole new month as well to wait. Okay, try someone to. Why? I'm. Why? I mean, there's anyway nothing going on here, so. I'm gonna see a lot of cities getting rallied and destroyed in the new KVK from 293. Alright, after this one I'm gonna forward the troop seconds and out for mana. Farming good amount of mana here. Find 20 main mana. I mean, bro, I need to farm mana. What do you... Like, I want to train a lot of fucking troops. A lot of fucking troops on my main. Like 1 million, I think. Over 1 million. By city getting ready. I mean, because they're our opponents, you know? Like, why would we not rally our opponent if you have a chance to, and, you know, destroy one of the players who can fight? Oh, no. In our KBK, when we face 292, 197, 312. Then, if people going to be off territory, they're gonna get readied. They're gonna get readied. Let's see. Where's his ready? Leo, where's your ready? Damn it, where are the... Oh, here's one. Here's one. I see. Come on, Rio, start already. I need to burn CP. God damn it. I still got 12k in here. 1.1k here. I don't have already gone. Did he even join my wedding? No, he didn't. Wait, is he even online? Hold on. I don't think he's online. No. Oh my god. Let's put down here. Maybe it seems to be online. Come on, Mebius, I'm already. We're second, my friend. Aren't you joining already? Back to 14 million. No, Odin, what you doing? What average cost to get T5 in terms of money? Are you asking that? If it's in terms of money, hard to say. But I would say the average is between... Well, it depends on how fast you get them and also on what type of alliance you are. Right? If you're in a full spending alliance, then it's cheaper for you to get them. Let's say in a range of 500 to 1000, I would say so. In like 2 to 3 weeks. I think that's, yeah. Yeah. 500 to 1000 in like 2 to 4 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. Something about that. To watch T4, you know. Money, money, money. Bro, they have almost no readies going on anymore. They all went offline completely. Even 312 is catching up to them now. You're welcome, Mario. If you have any questions, just ask in the chat. Either me or someone in the chat gonna help you then. We're always open to answer questions, any type of what. It doesn't matter. I heard you will push T5. I'm on my last 850 CP, thank you. No, we are not. At 1k. You can go minus 1k. Don't forget about that. You can go minus 1k. Damn it. Gotcha, man. I see. Say one kidney. Bruh. Quarter one, I guess. I mean, you know, every point matters, right? Because every point, you know, look at it this way. The T4 gonna push, right? So myself, for example, I'm probably gonna, I don't know, how much points do I get? I get 8 points per T4 unit. Let's say I train 200k, right? Whether 800k, and not sorry, 200k times 8 points. So whether 1.6 million points. So if you're now counting that as a difference, right? Whether just what we're having right now an advantage, times 10, whether almost 10 T4 player who would push 200k, which we can cover with the amount of points what we have here. You know, that's how you need to think. Don't count on T5, you know, count on the T4, which you're gonna train. 10 T4 players, which gonna train 200k, are gonna be covered by this lead right now. Between 292 and 293. And even more between 312 and 293. That's how you need to think about that event. Forget T5. T5 is absolutely garbage. You cannot count in the lead between this And what the T5 gonna train then? Like, this is nothing for a T5. So let's say T5 can hit 20, 30, 40, 60, 80, 100k, right? 100k, that are directly 2 million points just by pre-training 20k T5 in every training camp. That are directly, when he collects that, 2 million points what he received. Just by pre-training, just by pre-training them 2 weeks ago, hitting the click button, you know, where you pre-train them 20k, and then 2 weeks later, you're getting automatically 2 million points. So it you know what I mean? Like, it generally makes no sense to count this lead on T5 because T5 just gets so much points. It's better to count them on T4 because then you have the, you know, it's a better overview in my opinion. Okay, where are the goddamn elites? I just saw a couple earlier. Are they all gone again? What the fuck? Oh no, here's one. Perfect. Let's do it now. 844k points you have. Hey, I'm telling you, if I can delete all my CP on doing rallies, then I gonna get 1.196 million. Nah, guys. Nah. You know, look. I'm gonna get a new job, you know. I'm gonna be able to pay my real life stuff easily. And then I'm gonna have enough money which I can invest in, for example, Aktien, you know, companies online, which having, I don't know, 8% since. Is it called since in English as well? I don't know. You know, where you, interest, right? Where I have like 8%, 7% interest. So I'm gonna make, I basically, just by investing online, if I invest 1k a month, in 20 years, I'm gonna, wait, was it 20 years or 30 years? Hold on. We're gonna have, yeah, I'm teaching you guys. I'm teaching you. So look. So we having here. So I'm starting with 0, okay? I'm gonna invest 1k a month. Okay? This this here is on, let's say, 8%. And we're gonna do 10 years of saving, or like leaving it and basically let the money work for you. Now see, out of 0, just by putting 1k each month in 10 years I having 181k. And now let's add another 10 years. Bam, It jumped from 181k to 572k. So in 30 years of doing that, I'm millionaire. 1.4 million. That easy. I mean, easy in quote unquote. You just need to have the time for that. 30 years is a long time, you know. But that's how easy you can make a million, you know. Like, people don't know that. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. And also, no one teaching you that. That's the thing. No one is teaching you that in school because they don't want you to know that. That's the thing. They don't want you to know that. They want you, you know, to doing the normal jobs and shit like that. They don't want you to know this type of shit where you're getting rich in kinda good amount of time. It's crazy, guys. I'm telling you that. At least here in Germany, no one gonna teach you that shit because they don't want you to know that. It's crazy. It's freaking crazy. So if I gonna, that's why I say, like, if I gonna make good amount of money from YouTube, I can put even more into this, right? Let's say I'm gonna make like later on maybe a couple hundreds a month. I couldn't even put that in here. So let's say I'm making 200 or 300. Let's say 300. 300 is pretty accurate. So let's say I'm gonna make put in 1,300. 10 years. Remember, the first one was 181k. Now I add 300 a month to it, and it jumps to 235k. So just by adding 300 a month for 10 years, it's gonna jump from 181k to 235k. It's freaking 54k more. 54k more. Think about that, guys. Do you like? It's so crazy. It's so crazy how easy you can do that money, basically, if you know how to do it. Like, if you know these tricks, you know, it's so freaking crazy easy to make money. Not even funny. You know, and that are the secrets which the rich knows. They put this money into investment which gonna work then for them. You know, they just gonna make thousands and thousands every fucking year, every fucking month, every day. You know, the more you get, the easier it is to get even more. You know, because the interest is, you know, based on the amount of money which you have. So the more money you have, the higher the interest is, obviously, right? So that's why how the rich people get richer and the poor people get poor, more poor, because the poor people don't know how to do that. They have no idea, you know. And the rich people they all know the secrets, and that's how they either continue staying rich or they get even richer. It's so freaking crazy, I'm telling you guys. Soon you will sitting me here, you will see me here, you know, behind me fucking Lamborghinis, Porsche, you know, all type of fucking sport cars. $1K a month for 30 years is... No. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. So, look. So, let's say... I mean, first of all, to have 1K, which you can put away. So, can I make it on English somehow? I don't think so. So, how you do it, basically, you're investing your capital, so your money, into a company, you know, or like in a bunch of companies which are combined under one interest. Okay, so how you do it, you invest in these let's say hundreds of companies online, you know, in a is it called Aktien? How's it called in English? I need the exact note so I can explain it better. Hold on. Shares. Wait, stock shares or shares, stocks, whatever. Wait. So you have these shares of like hundreds of companies together. This is one share. Where like, let's say 1,000 of the world companies, you know, which are leading the world in terms of global money income, are in there. You're gonna invest in this share where all of these companies are in. And let's say you're having on that an 8% interest. Okay? So if you start with zero money, you're putting in 1K a month on that. You're having an 8% interest on that shit. Okay? And you say, let's say you do it for 10 years. That's how you get this amount of money, because 120K is the amount of money which you have put in over 10 years, right? And on that, you have the interest of 8%. So that's how you get this amount of money. So let's say now you have these 181K, right? Or you're doing it with even more. The more you let this run, the more money you get. That's the key behind that. It's not about the money you put in, it's the amount of how long it's gonna go, right? Obviously also about the money, but the longer it goes, the better it is. So you see, let's say 40 years. Look at this. After 40 years, 3.2 million. This is mind-blowing. People don't understand this shit. Like, 99% of the people don't understand this shit. They don't know how this thing is working. They are like, oh shit, no, shares, I'm not gonna do it, it's too risky. Bro, you do a share with which have like 1,000 of the world companies in that. If the only way how this share is gonna crash is when the fucking world's crashing. So if the world is crashing, when the money is anyway gone, when you have anyway no value anymore for money. You get this? I mean, if you're investing in single companies, then of course you can lose all your money. You need to know where and how to invest your money correctly to make the good amount of money. You know, it's crazy how many people are scared or don't even know this shit. It's freaking scary, and no one obviously teaching you that. I'm telling you guys, it's crazy, really. Is COD a good investment? I mean, for my YouTube channel, yeah, sure. For me, it's a good investment because I can reproduce content out of that. You know? But for everyone else, it's just a waste of money, basically. If you cannot make something out of it, it's basically you're just throwing. Sure, you're doing it for your own fun. Don't get me wrong. You know, it's having your own. It's a value for yourself, right? Because you're putting the money for yourself in, right? But at the end, it's a waste of money, if you want to say so, because you're not gonna really getting something back. All what you buy from, you can also achieve by yourself by putting time in. That's the key thing, right? You buy this shit, so you skip the progress of waiting. That's the only thing. Everything you can achieve by just playing the game, you know, but you're skipping the progress by putting money in. That's it. That's the only thing, right? So it is, at the end, technically, if you want to say so, a waste of money, because you can get everything by playing. Sounds cool? It is. It is, bro. Especially if you're young, you need to do it. Like if you're 40, 50 years, then sure, it's gonna get hard for you to get any money over it. But if you're like 20, 30, it's not too late for you to start with that and get like probably you can stop with any work at like 40, 50 years. And you can enjoy the rest of your life just by doing anything what you want, because the interest of the money on your shares is enough to let you buy anything what you want. You know? So I'm telling you, if you're like 20, 30 years, do that shit. Start investing money if you can so. And if it's just $100, it don't need to be 1,000. 1,000 is a high number. It's a lot of money for a lot of people. Let's say 100 a month, okay? For 40 years. If you're 20 years old, you're doing 100 a month on an 8% interest on 40 years. You're still getting 300K just by putting $100 every month aside. After 40 years, you're getting 300K. Look at the amount of, you're putting 48K after 40 years. 48K. It's not much money over 40 years, guys. Remember, over 40 years. Okay? Right? So this is a lot of money which you get here after 40 years for 100, right? So let's say you have let's say you have 200 bucks available, 40 years. It's double the amount, you know? Like it don't, like 1,000 is a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. 1,000 a month which you have after you paying all your bills, you know, living costs, everything, and still have 1K available to put aside is a lot, you know? It's a lot of money for like basically 99% of the people. But like, try to get as much away as possible, because let's say look at this. Let's say you're putting 300 away, right, for 10 years. Okay, let's say this from 20 to 30, you got 54,000. Let's say you're taking 20,000 out of this. Okay, so you have 34K left. Okay, let's say this, you have 34K start capital. You're still putting 300 a month in on an 8% interest. Now 10 years later, you got 127K. You know, and now look, let's have a look on the difference. So remember this number. Let's, oh shit. Now I closed it. No. Right, so 30,000, right, with a monthly of 300, 8% interest in 10 years, it's 127,000. So now let's say you have 0, right? You're starting with 300, and you are at you have 8% interest in 10 years, and you have 54,000. Let's say you're not taking anything out. Let's see how much you're getting. Remember, 10 years later, after you have took out 20K, you put a 34K in on an 8% interest. Now let's say you just leave it and let it for another 10 years running. Look at this bullshit, guys. I'm telling you, it is ridiculous. Where's the shit? Here. You see that? You see that? Look at the amount of money, the difference, by leaving the money on it instead of taking money out and put the rest of the money on a new share with 8% interest. It's a 44K difference for the same amount of time, even that you got 34K interest here. You have a 44K difference, and that's the thing which are people not knowing about, you know, like how this shit is working. And that's how the poor people stay poor and the rich people just become more rich, because the rich people know this shit, the poor people not. It's crazy, guys. I'm telling you, it's crazy. So really, I can just give you the advice. You should go into that, the stock market, the shares, read about that shit, how is that shit working, because it's really not risky if you're just choosing the correct shares, which having thousands of companies in, then it cannot crash. This share cannot crash. The only way how this share with thousands of companies in is crashing is when the global economy is crashing. That's the only way how this share gonna crash. So really, I'm giving you the advice, guys. Read that shit up and start doing it. Really. UCP normal destruction. Hey, bro, I will holding here a fucking live lesson for everyone on stream, okay? So yes, that was a direction which I used to have. because this is an important topic. Yo, Game Door. How you doing, man? I like this. Need to learn more about that. Hey, if you have ever a question, just ask me. I'm open to help you. That's also just what I learned from my friend. You know, my friend is doing that over years already, and he is like, you know, he have a lot of knowledge about that shit. So he just also teach me about that because I told you guys, my plan is to become like rich. I don't want to stay poor. I don't have that time for that bullshit. I want to help my parents out. I want to give them any trip which they want. You know, I want to buy them everything what they want. Because they did so much for me, you know. So that is just the minimum what I want to do for them. Giving every wish, making every wish true which we're having. So for that I need the money, right? So I asked my friend, yo, how is that thing working? Can you explain this a little bit to me? And then I read that shit up also by myself. And it's very easy to do so. It's pretty easy. What is that type of song, by the way? That's not hip-hop and rap and... Skip that. If the beat is not good, then I might gonna put that into my playlist. Not bad. What do you think, guys? Flop or top? This song. Flop or top? Should I put it in a playlist? You don't like it? Yeah, it's it's more flop, right? I mean, the bass is kind of okay, but the rest of the song is like shit. Oh, that sounds... That sounds like Indian. Yeah, that sounds like Indian. Darth, where are you? I got an Indian song. I make CP and go look this page. What I just shown was a you know, a calculator. That is not how you found out about that shit. What I would suggest you to type in is like stock marketing or like share marketing. That also works. You know, and just read about that. How is that working? How like are the shares working? Investment here, investing for beginners, like, and then like read through that shit, go through different type of websites, you know, don't just go on one website. Go really through different website and make sure that what the one said is also what the other said. Because every website is maybe saying something different. Just find um just find the the same things, or what I can also suggest you to look at is a millionaire, Mark Tilbury, on YouTube. He's giving a lot of good advices out, which I look sometimes the shorts.
I want you to imagine for a moment that you started investing.
Here. This is his channel. I'm gonna send the link from his channel in the chat. Riku, this channel, it's he's a millionaire, and he also doing this investment in stock marketing, share investment. It's having different types of passive incomes. All of this, he teach him really well, and he's also someone who is not hiding. It feels like not hiding any advice. He is really telling you what is happening, and he's also telling you that this shit might take time. Like, he's not like everyone else. Oh yeah, join my group, you're gonna make in one day 10K. Nah, bullshit. That's not how it works. This is a investment over time. Like, you really need to put your time in to then make this amount of money. It's the same thing with your work. If you're working for a company over years, you're gonna get more money. You're gonna get at some point maybe some shares investments from this company. You may be becoming co-owner because you work for this company 30-40 years and you did such a great job, and you're already deciding everything. Decide what the owner of the company is deciding. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing. So if you're putting your time into that shit, going into investment, then you need to understand that this is not something where you make money, like where you make in a year millions. It's gonna be going really slowly. You're gonna feel like you're not gonna make any money, but trust me, over every year you're gonna make more and more and more. Like I showed you on the calculation. You just saw it. The longer this is, the better you get, right? It's have something to do with the time plus investment plus which type of share or stock marketing. How does the Brink of War look like? Hey, Kyoto, welcome, see, man. Looking good. Looking good. We were like close. Like 292 were on a 5 million difference between us and them. We were like really, really close. And now their downtime have began, I think, 2 hours ago. I would say so. Around that. And since then, we're pushing constantly them away again. And we're getting bigger and bigger leads. So. Hey, Christian, welcome, Steve. You're welcome, Reku. Always to help. Always willing to help. Hey, but I want your advice money if you later making millions, huh? Okay? Remember me where you know these infos from. No, oh good, man, oh good. I hope you're gonna be successful with it. Nah, bro, it was a joke. You don't need to give me anything. Oh good. Please, when last you heard from Smith? Last KVK? Maybe the one before, I don't know. I've been sick the whole day. Oh man. Hey bro, really. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're getting better. If you're not feeling well enough to do the lead ones, then just kill the green ones. It's fine. We're holding a really good lead. We're building up a more lead. So if you're really not feeling that well enough to sit here for hours and doing the lead one, hey bro, no one is gonna be mad at you for killing the green ones then. Wait. Yeah, that comes to a playlist. The Indian song. Bollywood vibes. True. Better Bollywood vibes, yeah. I have 1,200 CP left out of 17,000. Aye, nice. Congrats, man. Good work. Come on, guys. Almost a 20 million lead. So close. So close for a 20 million lead. And we're having almost a 40 million lead on 312. Oh, it's that good. You have to think about that money get less worth every year. I mean, yeah, but you need to make somehow money, you know, so. Sure, it gets less worth, but, you know, imagine I'm sitting on 3 million, you know, instead of, and they're maybe just worth 1 million now, but I have them instead of I don't have them. You know what I mean? It's always better to have something which might be getting less worth, but at least you have that, you know, instead of not having it. So it have been 2,500 CP, then up from bed to Q, and then back to bed all day. Oof. Best investment is gold. I mean, yeah, there you can also invest. You can obviously also invest in the share marketing or stock marketing from gold, any material, water. Bro, I'm pretty sure water gonna be expensive later on when it's gonna get less and less. Like water might be a good investment in the future. Wood, anything which is not unlimited in terms of materials might be very worth later on, you know. Wood might be gold, diamonds, any type of, you know, rare rock. All of this is possible to invest in. It might be not as good as if you invest in companies, you know, which having a global income from trillions of money, but over the time, like you said, K2, it's gonna probably getting more worth. Because it's getting rare, you know, and people want it. At the end, every war is because of something, you know. Every war is happening because someone wants to have something. So it's always a thing of a request and producing, you know. So if people want to have a lot of gold and there is not much, then automatically it becomes very, very high expensive. Is there something which is not a lot on the earth, but no one is asking for it, then it's gonna get very cheap. It's always about how much people want to have it. Do we hit the 300 mark? Yeah, for sure. If it continues this way, we're gonna hit the 300 million. I just need to find the goddamn elite ones. Wherever they are. I already made a lot of money with gold and I buy every year. I mean, I would assume so with what you showed me. What you're sitting on, bro. Like, you are absolutely crazy. You know that? Like, guys, look at this. This is Q2 sitting casually on 3 million gems. And, wait, I forgot to calculate last time. Let's see, calculate. No, hold on. CD calculator, there you go. Let's see what you have. So 107, 895. I like it, like, look at this. 1 minute, 1,300 only. That is so funny. But the 1 minutes from the universe are always the lowest one. I don't even know where you get them. Why do you get 1 minute universal speedups? That's 14. Yeah, guys, what should I tell you? Kyoto is right now sitting casually on 1,951 days. And training, only training. And then Universal is 1,843 days. Plus the 3 million gems. So together, let's say if you push that in a great height, that are freaking 27 million points. So that is power, by the way, here. 20 million power. It's 2.7 million. Wait. Or 2. No, sorry. Forgot about that. It's 47. I was like, holy shit, why is this so low? 47 million power. Forgot about that, guys. It's 47 million power. At fucking 5 million troops almost. G fucking G. Yeah. Rosham's is 75 million. Bro, that's fucking crazy. That's so freaking crazy. So, Kirito, what's your plan? Where are you, by the way? Is that a new alliance you are in? Did you migrate it? Or is this the same alliance, just named different? Shit, my drinking's again empty. Damn it. Same alliance still? Okay. Oh shit! You're at 10 billion! No! What? Oh my god, we could meet each other. Oh, Solarian? Oh, I remember him from season 2. He was in... What was his line called? F something. But I will migrate after this season. 293, right? You're migrating to 293. Kyoto. You know there's only one possible answer. And that was the wrong answer. You chose the wrong way. You know, you will be stuck there for 90 days. You cannot migrate out. You guys should join us because we're gonna destroy everyone in the future. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, legit. Like, we're gonna fight against TFS, AIS, Echo, whoever is out there at the top. We're gonna fight them all. And we're gonna win. Hopefully. Nah, I can understand. Echo is looking really good. Makes sense for you to go there. You remember Blue and Funny Man? I mean, if you win, we might come after 90 days. I have a group behind me, only fighter. Okay. Okay, that's... yeah. I better make a screenshot of this. Now, we can work on that. We can work on that. We can work on that, Blue. Kirito. Yeah, so Blue and Funny Man gonna join us after this, after the scene. Or, like, when the next migration is available. They're gonna join over. At least that's the plan. We're having also a couple other people in the back still who want to migrate to us already last season, but they were in AFAB B1 or B2 or T1, so they couldn't migrate. There's like a 170 mil guy, which gonna migrate to us, probably still. So I think after next migration, we gonna have an HA, but depending on how much power we obviously can get, but I think especially when we're winning this FFA, gonna get a lot of attention. I mean, our highest power was 8.14 billion in HH and 4.5 in SH. Yeah, maybe we can get like HH to 12, 13 billion when we're really getting a really good migration, maybe 14 billion. My people are better than I mean, I know Funny Man and Blue, you know, so it's nice to have them back. I know them since 69. So it's nice to have some old friends here. Like I'm really kind of missing the old, like really the old 69 HH crew. I think if we really like winning this FFA, I think we're gonna have a really good migration, especially when it's gonna look like it's a 1v2 or 1v3. Let's see. Okay, next lead one. Where the hell are they? Oh, here's one. If there's no mass migration up. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. I think BDO gonna lose players probably. And yeah, Echo gonna have a good migration. EIS gonna have a good migration. Noor gonna have a good migration. BXS probably not. I think we're gonna be people even leaving. Like I think we're gonna lose people. When TFS, AFS, to be fair, I don't know about you guys, but I expected more from the most powerful kingdom. Like it were looking like EIS is going through butter against them. You know, even when it's a 1 vs 2, like even at the end when EIS also were not fresh at all anymore, like they just deleted TFS. Yeah, BXS had not a good performance. BDO had not a good performance. TFS, AFS, I don't know if people gonna leave, but I think their migration not gonna be looking good overall. They might get a couple people, but I don't know. Sure. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Noah is only taking the top of the top. Yeah, that's true. It's a question, even if they can take more players in. That's the question. Come on, John, already? Oh, yeah. Okay. Almost caught up to UBs on with a war ring. You mean Brink of War? Yeah, Brink of. We are making stress over here, bruh. Let's see how's the mood over there in 312. How much CP you got left, Wookie? Mine is 271. Yeah, I still got like 10k plus left. So there's no way you're gonna beat me. Good try, Fu. I were just more saving than you, I would say so. Is 7.4 being good? The power good for the season you're in? I mean, I would say so, yeah. It's like we are the top 2 kingdom when it comes to kingdom power in the whole cluster of B2, B1. Sorry. Only one above us is 292 with like 100 mil. Oh wait, maybe 312. Wait, total 312 is maybe above. Yeah, so we are 14 billion completely. We are like almost 14 billion. Yeah, so I would say this is good power for B1 currently. Here you can see what we calculated. I'm gonna calculate again after Brink of War when we have the exact power with everyone have pushed. So yeah. Wait, what? What's most power ever? What do you mean? About the whole kingdom? Or in-game? Across the entire game? Or do you mean a specific kingdom with what's most power ever? Yours? Okay, so the highest kingdom power what we ever had is currently at like almost 14 billion. That's like our highest kingdom power. Yeah. With also our highest merits ever, which is together almost 1.5 billion. That's also here with top 2, almost 1.5 billion. That's also our highest merits ever. So, yeah. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna increase from all of us with a training day of Brink of War, which is gonna start now in actually a couple hours. In 4 hours, I think it's gonna start. Yeah, 4 hours and 50 minutes. God damn it. Ooh, there you go. Swordman camp is done. Oh shit. Do I just wait now? That's fine. What they need more mana with an enemy, right? But Or I upgrade hospitals. Do I upgrade hospitals? I mean, it's 369k more elixir production. Yeah, come on. Every elixir production gonna be really useful next season. I need that. Oh, I'm gonna take that. Oh, 70%. I'm gonna take that. Did Dawn lose? Nah, we won. We won our season. We got SWS and SWW. Pretty strong and very active alliances. Good was 229. Do you mean law? Are you talking about law? Is that 229? Ah, no, SW. Bro, I'm telling you, they're very active. They're really active. Like, law had no chance at all to win against them. If they just getting more power in, then they can become really dangerous. Not gonna lie. Like they are really dangerous already. Ah shit, no CP wound. Nah, it's also no one anymore. Mission defense. No CT. Train speed. Train speed. Oh, I take this one. Yeah, that's Foe. Foe have like couple account. I think I saw in Call of Dragons already 2 or 3 times with like 200 million account. Like he having across the game in Rise of Kingdoms multiple accounts with like each 200, 300 million power. And on each one he's fighting. Like this guy is, it's insane. Like he's next level shit. I think if he would not have like multiple accounts, he could do also an account like Mephisto. How many does he have in COD? I'm not sure. I know one in SW. I think I saw one elsewhere. Maybe 2 or 3. I'm really not sure, to be fair. I'm really not sure. Too far away. Always can use pilots as the way of you that don't. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true that I use, like most of them use pilots. And technically, it's against the laws, you know, or against the terms of agreements. Farlight said in their terms that account sharing is not allowed, but at the end also they said that if they investigate that or not is based on Farlight's, you know, if they're doing it, it's based on their opinion. So the account sharing we're not gonna get, you know, they're not doing something against that, because then they would ban every fucking way basically, and they know they can't do that because it's the money, you know. So basically the way it's you know, not making it happen that someone will go against the pilots. Probably have got 267 or 271 in UKBK. If they are at around our power, yeah, we could have got anyone. I mean, we got it 197, which is from season B2. So yeah, we could have also gotten 367 or 271. That's definitely possible. I mean, if they would have been in around our power, that's also the thing, right? But that will just point to the terms of use and say it's your fault for getting your account stolen. I mean, yes, it's your own fault, yeah. I mean, yeah, you like, it's your if you share your account infos when and you're getting scammed, then yes, it's your own fault. Like if I share my account infos and this person, you know, steal my account, then it's my fault. You know, because they said it's not to do so because of the security of your account, and they have right with that. You know, it is shit, but I mean, you would not give anyway your account data to someone which you not trust, right? So did you see the NTS storm? Oh yeah, I heard about that. Bro, they fucking getting banned because I mean, EIS already were saying